Let's stay only as long as we need to.
Can I brute force my way through this one as well? Let's go find out. What do you think, Miss Kitty? You think I can do it? Do you believe in me? As you lay there and purr so sweetly and lovingly. You're such a good girl. Nope, I dodged the wrong way. I can do it though. I also gotta chill out on how much I'm spamming my dodges. I get dodge happy. Dodge and I can just walk out of
it. That woman called me to ask how to tell if pork was bad.
She doesn't know?
I was like, you're 42 years old and you don't know how to tell if pork is bad?
What poisoned me? I'm so confused. How was I taking damage over time? What?
Also, I knew Chris met you before he met me. I didn't realize he met you that long before he met me.
Yeah. Me and Chris have known each other for a while. Okay.
Well, out of everybody in the... Chris is the one that I've known the longest.
Out of everyone in the friend group, Chris is also the one I've known the longest. We basically all met because of Chris. Because I met... Because here's the thing. Here's the spider web that centers on Chris. I met Chris because I was watching him, Dragon, and another person. I don't remember who it was.
I remember the story. Glitch on top of the
The
fucking
vault.
vault and tower.
And Chris sent me the message. I joined the chat party against all of my social anxiety because I wanted to learn how to do the cool fucking thing. And then I got dragged into a raid, which was Crota's End. Because of Chris, I met King, who was a giant fucking dick. But he was funny about it.
I've noticed that at this point, King is just no longer a part of the group anymore.
He comes and goes, and there's a lot more being gone than there is being present. But King is also kind of absent right now because he's kind of in the Navy now.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Okay, but so
he calls me randomly and kind of updates.
He does that with everybody. He does that with everybody. Birdie.
But I found it funny that we all just kind of separated from him when he started causing drama in everybody's personal lives.
Yep. But I met King because of Chris. King was my sword bearer. Anytime I did the raid and Chris wasn't around and I needed a sword bearer and I couldn't get a competent person to save my fucking life, I would always be like, that's it, I'm getting my one sword guy. And everybody's like, nobody can do Crota with one sword in D1. So I would call on King. And it didn't matter if that motherfucker had been up for 72 hours straight. He would show up in his sleep-addled state, one sword Crota, and leave before he collected his fucking loot. Because it was just a point of pride for him to be able to do Crota in one sword. And for people to tell him he couldn't do it, he had to prove them wrong. And that's how I always got him to do it. Hey, I got a group of guys saying you can't one sword Crota. Be there in 5. Every fucking time. But I met Sky because of Chris. I met Dragon because of Chris. I met you because of Chris. But I met King because of Chris, and because of King, I met Neil. So technically, it is Chris's fault that I ever started talking to Neil. Because Neil was one of King's friends before I met Neil. Neil and Chris didn't really interact outside of King being present. And originally, me and Neil didn't interact without King being present. And then me, Chris, and Neil started doing stuff together, and King got pissy because we took his friend from him. You know, that thing King always does.
See, I thought you were there when I introduced Neil to everybody.
No. I wasn't. I met Neil because of King. I did not meet Neil because of you. I found out later from Neil that you two had a personal history, and you were the one who told me about that part, because I asked you later after Neil had told me y'all had some history and that's why y'all didn't interact. I asked you about it and you told me what happened. So you're the reason I know what happened between you and Neil.
Yeah, but yeah.
I think it's funny that King takes it personally that I'm the reason you were willing to put aside the difference between you and Neil and just play games with him because he's fun to play games with. Like, I'm sorry, I'm better at helping people understand that life's too short to hold on to shit like that. Like, you can not like a person and still play games with them.
I mean, I'm gonna be real with you. Realistically, only reason why I did it is because I enjoyed playing games with you and Chris, and I was just tired of not being able to spend time with two people that I do consider friends because a fuckhead is there.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. Also, I figured it out last night. I'm able to confidently do... I have successfully done Griggles. I have successfully done Varshan on Torment 3. I'm not sure if it's because of the ring or if it's because I'm starting to get my glyphs up there. But I can do Torment 4 difficulty in the pit, so I have to assume there's a correlation there.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
But
I did a pit 55 last night and was able to successfully clear it. I don't know that I could do anything in Torment 4 outside of trash mobs like Helltide stuff, because
yeah,
elites still give me pause as well.
but I'm still I'm still slowly getting to the point to where I can actually joke with Neil again.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because
Nothing wrong with that.
like, remember when me and him got into it in the party, and you basically had to sit down with all of us in the party?
Yes, yes, I do.
And he apologized and said he didn't know.
I
Yeah,
call
that was bullshit.
but whatever.
Because the one thing that I guess he forgot is when all that shit happened, I made him send me all screenshots of all the texts between him and her,
Oh,
and it was
yeah.
his idea to play it off like he was coming down to spend the weekend to celebrate my birthday, and they were going to get me shit-faced drunk to the point to where I passed out, and then they were gonna fuck while I was unconscious drunk. It was his idea for that.
What a good friend.
I don't trust him as far as I can fucking throw him, and with how big his ass is, I guarantee you I can't throw him very far.
Right.
But, I'm willing to be the bigger man so that way I can, actually hang out with my friends. Because, there's no way in hell I'm gonna get y'all to drop him. A, for one, that would be fucked up of me to do. B, he was there for the 3 years I was gone and didn't have access to internet.
Yeah. To be fair, there was a stretch of time where I was also unemployed at the same time as Neil, and we did form a bit of a closer friendship because we were just stuck with each other the whole time.
Yeah.
One of those unavoidable instances of you're unemployed, I'm unemployed, let's just have some fun.
Yeah. Although I will say, like, the other day when Nick changed his nickname to Boss Key Slut Perfected,
Yeah.
like, after I did that, I kind of had, like, some brief memory flashbacks of, like, back when me and him were in college together, us going out on the weekends, and him fucking basically luring people into the trap of pool hustling with me. I am a very good shot at pool. Back whenever I used to do League, so, they had their rank system for skill is 1 to 7. 7 being, like, absolute professional, gets
Right.
paid to play the damn game. I was a rank 6.
I like playing pool just to play, but I don't think I'm any good at it. I never have. And then I go out and I play with people who play pool all the time. They're like, you're so good at this game, why don't you play more? Because I'm not? You're just worse than you think you are?
But I have kind of a natural knack for the game. I don't know what it is, but, like, whenever I go to take a shot, especially, like, my weak point in pool is straight on shots. If it's a straight on shot, it's a 50-50 if I'm going to make it or I'm going to miss it. However, you give me a bank shot or, like, an angled shot where I have to hit the ball at an angle or I have to bank the cue ball off of a rail to hit my ball, 9 out of 10 times that ball's going in the damn pocket. Because I don't know what it is, but when it comes to that shot, it's like I can visually see the lines that of where I need to shoot and where I need to hit the cue ball at on the ball
To
in
be able to do
order
what you need to do.
yeah.
I get it.
And like, you know,
One of the
I
things I
actually
was halfway decent at was being able to do some of the spins on the ball to be able to get it to, you know, curve
English?
and do things like that. Yeah, English,
Yeah.
that's the term. To the infernal horde for fucking $5.
Yeah. I love English. So much fun stuff you can do with it.
Yep. I was never very good at it, but I understood the principle. I couldn't get it down 100%. I feel like I'm trying. I had my moments where I could get it to work the way I wanted it to. It was like a 50-50 shot. Literally.
See, a lot of people where they get confused at with English and where it's they can't get it to do how they want it every time. You know, they hit the cue ball where they want to and everything, but depending on what you do, it's either a hit it and then immediately stop, or hit it and then follow through and keep the stick going until the stick like touches the table.
Yeah.
And you just have to know which follow-up you have to do for what you're trying to get the ball to do. But I had not played pool since the Pool Shark days with me and Neil. And then when my dad took me out the day after my birthday, he took me out and we went and did a pool tournament. And I got top 5 with having not played in like fucking almost 10 years.
Not bad.
I was like, now the first couple games I was rusty as shit. I don't even know how the fuck I won them.
Instinct, probably, more than anything. Because that's how it is with some things like that. It's like you don't know how you do something, and it's just mostly you're just running on instinct.
But those last few games, I could see the old me coming out with it. Also, I wanted to make a joke in the group chat earlier, but I was kind of scared it was going to derail everything. Like, when I said that I was scared but curious, I almost put, this almost has me scaroused.
No, it's not a good thing when Chris gets this angry.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I am absolutely fucking terrified of the fact that he is this angry. But I am very curious as to what got him here.
His friend, Charlie, that he went to see before she goes to rehab, he was talking about how she relapsed and everything, and it's been a thing that he was 90% sure it wasn't her fault that she relapsed, and it turns out he was right.
It wasn't her fault that she relapsed?
Nope.
Oh. Oh, I cannot wait for this story time. I think my blood's gonna be boiling too.
God damn it. Okay.
Because I think I'm going to very much so sympathize with her as me myself having been an ex-addict. Granted, I don't know what she was on, but I know what I used to be on. Why it pisses me off that all these rappers talk about popping a Zan. Also, mainly why I don't listen to much rap at all.
Rappers I've ever really listened to talk about drug use stuff is Eminem, because he talks about his struggle with getting clean. Which
Well,
is a
I'm
different
meaning
beast
like,
altogether.
well, yeah, like him, I respect his part of it,
Well, that's what I mean.
and I listen to his, but like majority of like modern day rap, people are like, oh, dude, check this out.
Yeah,
And then they're talking about downing bottles and popping Zans and shit like that, and I'm like, dude, turn that shit off.
it's trash.
Like, you're showing this shit to someone who's an ex-addict. Like, fuck right the hell off with that shit.
Well, that's why, that's actually why Ronnie Radke kicked the band Icy Stars off tour with him, because they were doing a bunch of drugs with him being an ex-addict, and he didn't want that shit around him.
And I don't blame them on that either. You know, there's a lot of Ronnie Radke hate that is just completely for no good reason.
I got home and saw the grass, and I was like, I was gonna do it. Yeah, I went out, me and Eden went to see Pawpaw and do breakfast with him.
Yeah.
And then we went over to Rankin Lake and walked around it. It is extraordinarily pretty over there. We ended up stopped over on the far side where that little walkway is that separates that little reservoir off to the side. We ended up stopped there for about 15-20 minutes because there was a blue heron catching little minnows and stuff, and I got a couple pictures of him with a crawdad in his mouth as he watched him kill it by slinging it all over the place in his mouth and then swallow it whole. I was like, well, that's fucking cool. But we watched him for like a good 15 or 20 minutes, just real slowly moving his feet forward and setting them down and spread, like making sure he didn't ruffle the water or nothing. And there were minnows all around him.
Well, Jackson and I go up to, I don't know what she was looking at, go up to Gardner Webb, and it's really pretty up there around
Yeah.
the lake, and they got baby ducks right now. And
Oh, yeah.
stuff. And I always take food up there. And
We used to go up there all the time when I was young.
like we were throwing food out, and I had some leftover bread too,
Yeah.
and popcorn. They love popcorn, but the geese know us because we've been going ever since Jackson was in a stroller.
Yeah.
And so do the ducks. Like, they see us walking, and boy, here they come. And they'll start flying into us. And they have a herring there as well. But, yeah, we fed turtles yesterday. They were all out. I don't know how many snapping turtles were out. There's this one goose that's got a broken leg. It's so pitiful.
Oh.
I wish there was something I could do about it, but there's not. And Jackson always talks about the goose, and he goes like this. He said, the goose, and he'll walk like that.
Oh.
Poor thing.
Sorry. Anyway.
Oh, you're good.
But yeah, no, I 100% understand why Ronnie Radke is the way he is about that shit. I mean, like, people give him shit for, like, having done that. And it's like, first of all, anybody who's a recovered addict will tell you they would rather not be exposed to it at all. because there's always that temptation.
Yep,
And
that
everybody
temptation
knows that.
never goes away.
I activated the fucking ice cube, though. Fuck you, game.
And especially when your life's in time of crisis, that temptation does nothing but get stronger.
Oh, God, yeah.
Which, honestly, I've been experiencing that a lot lately, but I can't let myself slip.
No. You got your daughter, bro.
Yep, my daughter is the whole reason why I can't let myself slip. Hell, my daughter's the whole reason why I even got cleaned up in the first place.
I believe it. It's why the lead singer, it's why Brent Smith from Shinedown got clean. He found out he was going to become a father and he got clean. His ex called him and said, "Hey, you're going to be a dad. I know for a fact it's yours. I haven't been with anyone else." And so the song Save Me is him talking to his son about how he saved his life and got him to turn his life around and give up drugs.
I don't know if I've ever told you this story.
Probably not.
But,
this is the first I've ever heard that you had any kind of addiction problem.
I used to be very heavy on Xanax and also dabbled with cocaine. I don't consider pot a fucking drug.
It's not.
Do I consider it a gateway? Yes. I don't consider it a fucking drug.
I don't either. I never have. It's something for recreational use. That's all it is.
But I'm also gonna be completely honest and outright say I do consider it a gateway.
That's fine.
Like if
There's plenty of
you
people
are,
that do.
because it's one of those, if you are doing it for the wrong reasons, once you hit that point of building a tolerance, it leads to going for stronger shit. So I guess it's a situational gateway. But back before Dawn was born, I was very heavy on Xanax, dabbling in cocaine, smoking pot. I was an alcoholic. Keep in mind, I was an underage alcoholic. So that was fun. But and I originally had no intentions of quitting anything with Dawn being born. I was high as fuck, and Heather went into labor. Got her to the hospital, and doctors had me hold Heather's left leg while she was pushing. And I sat there and watched Dawn's head pop out. And when I watched that, I just had this, like, I don't know how to describe the feeling that I felt.
Realization?
No, it's Kind of, but it was more. Like, I don't know how to describe it. But it was like a wave of this emotion that I've never felt before. And everybody said that in the instant that I felt this emotion, my face turned like crayon color white, and everybody thought I was about to collapse and pass out. But in that very second, seeing her, I realized I didn't need the shit in it. Because I was using all that shit to try and fill a fucking hole because I felt like my life was empty, my life was fucking hollow, it had no purpose, it had no fucking meaning. And literally the instant I saw her head crown, I was immediately like, I don't need that shit anymore. I'm filling the hole in my life with her.
Hey, Willow.
And so, literally, that day, when I went back home to get me a change of clothes and get some stuff for Heather, I took all my Xanax, I took all my pot, I took all my Coke, I flushed them down the toilet, all of them.
Good.
Went outside, smashed my pipe, my glass pipe, in the fucking driveway. And Dawn's birthday is the day that I got sober. So every day or every year when I celebrate her birthday, I'm also celebrating me being sober. And as of this year, I've made 8 years sober.
Very nice.
And that's also why Dawn's name is her name. Because not only was it the dawn of me being a dad, it was the dawn of a whole new life for me. I felt like I got to restart.
No,
Which,
that's the right way to look at it.
not very many, I feel like not very many people get that chance to actually
No, they don't.
have that restart.
I wish.
Because, in all honesty, I feel like, at the time, I was not happy about how early in my life I was having a kid. But looking back at it now, her coming along when she did save my life. And,
Yeah.
had she not come along, odds are I probably would not have even my 21st birthday.
That's fair.
Because the amount of Xanax that I was taking a day, people have OD'd on Xanax on less. We'll just say that. But yeah, there's a lot about my past that, I don't really much talk about it.
Right.
Because a lot of fucking bad shit in my past. Like, the first 18 years of my life was pretty much nothing but abuse of all of the kinds.
Why do I have this in my stash if I have a freaking double greater affixed one that I had equipped?
But past couple years, I've kind of realized that, you know, or hell, not even past couple years, honestly, the past year, I've kind of realized that, you know, holding it all in and acting like it never happened,
That's not good for you.
yeah. And that's why, like, you know, the other night when Chris was drunk and he mentioned the sexual abuse part, that's why I kind of opened up a little bit. And I was like, I can understand that, because even though people would say, you know, doesn't really count because she was your wife, doesn't change how violated I felt when I found out about it.
See, people say that, but then if the roles were reversed, they would still say that it was.
Yeah.
It's that double standard.
And then, you know, pretty much my entire childhood was physical and mental abuse. Never really had friends growing up because of the fact that I was the target, because
Right.
I was the kid who always felt so much and had issues keeping my emotions under control
I know
that,
feeling.
you know, people would purposely target me to get a rise out of me, be it anger, tears, everything. Also part of where my body dysmorphia came from. Which now it's the body dysmorphia really isn't as bad. I mean, I still have my days where I look at myself and absolutely hate myself for the way my body looks. But, you know, most of the time, it's not really an issue anymore.
Yeah.
But, I can actually trace the body dysmorphia back to the event that caused it. Good old fifth grade when, or no, it wasn't fifth, it was seventh grade. You know, when everybody was starting to get into dating and everything like that.
Yup.
I had a crush on one of the popular girls, and, well...
Yeah, that's all you gotta say. I know exactly where you're going. Hi, what's up? How you doing? I'm not as big as you. I'm sure I'm not unattractive, but...
The way she played it was fucking terrible, though.
I'm sure you could ask Eden, she would tell you, I'm wrong.
Well, what I'm meaning when I say
I know. I'm just saying, for me, because of pretty much the exact same thing. Same shit, different events.
Gotcha. And then it got further reinforced in 8th grade, though. Because in 8th grade, I decided I was going to join the basketball team because I was tall and, you know,
Fuck that.
I could shoot shots like crazy.
My ass was blind.
Oh, dude, I could sink a fucking basketball back when I was a kid. Can't do it now for shit, but back then it was one of the only things that we had in the little poor town that I grew up in to pass the time. And, you know, at that point in time, my family was so broke I couldn't even afford a console. So,
He's a
spent a
liar.
lot of my time.
Chris just called you a liar, sir. I'm just kidding, by the way.
How am I a liar?
I don't know, he just said he's a liar. 6'10 man that can't hoop. That's how you're a liar.
Oh.
By golly, it's fucking Helltide Commander.
Well, what I mean by that is, like, back when I was a kid, I used to fucking sink three-pointers all damn day. And then I actually went with Dawn a couple weeks
You
ago.
didn't have
to
the right
park.
sneakers, that's what Chris said.
Didn't have the right sneakers.
Look at that Helltide
That or
Commander.
it could be the fact that I shot with my left hand and now my left hand is fucking Swiss cheese.
Look, whatever excuse helps you sleep at night.
But, yeah, no. Anyways, back to the story. So, basketball practice was in the gym in the morning before school started. Which is also where they had all of the students sit in the bleachers and wait for the bell to ring to be dismissed to class.
Oh, like my middle school, got it.
I got pantsed in front of the entire school, and they didn't
Oh.
just take the sweats.
Ah, yes.
And I was a late bloomer. So at that point, I had not hit puberty when a lot of the other guys had.
Yeah, I hit mine, I want to say, mid-8th grade. Versus a lot of the guys that had... Actually, no, it was going into 9th grade.
I hit mine
Inappropriate
sophomore
content.
year.
Yes, Chris, inappropriate content. Shut the fuck up.
I hit mine sophomore year.
Ouch. Good news, we're doing psychic damage to Chris with this conversation. Let's keep going.
But, yeah. Those two events caused in 7th grade, the
You are
popular
giving me
girl...
engagement.
In 7th grade, the popular girl asking me out, and then telling me to, sit with her at lunch, and then when I go to sit with her, hitting me with the, why would I want to date someone as fat and ugly as you loud enough for the entire lunchroom to hear? Combined with that in 8th grade, really fucked up my self-image for a while.
I get it. I always had low self-esteem. Realistically, I still do. I wish I could be anywhere, I wish I could be half as confident as I am when I'm actually cooking.
Dude, I fucking
I
feel
am
that.
two completely different people when it comes to me working versus who I am outside of work.
I wish I could be half as confident in myself as I am when I'm with my driving ability.
if I was half as cocky as a person, if I was half as cocky as I am when I am cooking, I'd be fucking unbearable.
Oh, I mean, probably the same with me using my driving ability is the fucking standard there. I'm waiting for Chris to make a comment about my car wreck with me having said that. I'm just
said, "I'll
waiting
be
for
back."
it.
So I think he just stepped away right as you said that. Too easy, he said.
Yeah. Okay. But, yeah, no, and then as far as the physical part goes, like, I mean, shit. Where do I start there? Ex-military family.
You know, I'll give Dad credit where it's due. Despite being ex-military, he was never hard on that.
My father and grandfather very much so were.
Jeff, on the other hand, was Jeff.
Like, for instance, with my father, I've always been allergic to onions.
Fun.
And he thought I was making it up, even though I had literal proof from doctors that I was not.
Right.
And just as like a for instance here, there was one night he made chili and it had onions in it.
What just fucking gibbed me?
This specific instance is the reason why to this day I will not eat chili.
Eden says hi.
Hello. We're trauma dumping.
We are indeed trauma dumping. No, that's fair. That's kind of a fucked up thing to do to somebody who's allergic to onions. Like, that actually can be constituted as assault and have legal repercussions doing shit like that. Especially when you have medical documentation proving otherwise. It's
yeah.
why kids doing shit like that in school actually can lead to assault charges.
But yeah, no, forced me to eat it. I wound up involuntarily throwing it up. He made me clean it up and then forced me to eat the entire rest of the pot.
I love parents.
But keep in mind, I was adopted by my grandparents. He did that on one of the weekends that I came and visited him.
Some people aren't meant to be parents.
And then my grandfather...
Eden would like to know if she can fight your father.
Not worth it. At this point, he's taking himself out. He's an alcoholic who's in early stage liver failure and still continues to drink.
Well, you heard it from him first, honey. Not worth the energy. I would have told her it wasn't worth the energy if she said yes, but... It's easier if you're the one who said it.
Yeah. But, then my grandfather... I'll give him credit where credit was due. He taught me the right lessons, but he taught them the wrong ways.
That's fair.
For instance, so, you know, he had a farm. I grew up on his farm. We were digging holes for cantaloupes in the cantaloupe patch for planting
love
for this
cantaloupe.
year. And there was a big-ass rock in the way, and I couldn't get it up with the shovel.
Right.
And I looked at him, and I told him, I can't do it. I can't get through it. So he asked me to hand him the shovel. Me thinking he was going to try and figure it out, because at that point he was bigger and stronger than I was. I handed him the shovel, and then I turned and went to go grab my water bottle from the truck. He hit me upside the head with the shovel so hard that it knocked me to the ground.
Well, nice.
And then proceeded to put his knee into my chest, bent down, and yelled in my face, "Don't let me ever hear you say I can't about anything."
Okay, there's better way to have done that.
Right message, wrong approach.
Yeah, like I said, there's definitely better ways to have delivered that message. Not the best one.
Like, 27 years old, I've had 13 concussions in my lifetime.
It's what I do.
And
The real
Out of
reason
the
is
third-
love.
out of the 13, 4 of them were caused by me. One of them was caused by the bitch that fucking ran the stop sign and caused me to wreck my car. And the other 8 were caused by that man hitting me in the head with shit.
I took a fastball to the head when I played baseball. Took a fastball to the head. I've taken chairs from school to the head, not intentionally. You remember in elementary school, they would stack the chairs on top of the desk at the end of the day?
Yes.
Yeah, somebody thought it would be funny to hit the desk while I was kneeled down, and all 5 of the chairs that were stacked up on top of it fell and hit me in the head. So, I had to go to the nurse's office and miss the bus, and then to call Mom and tell her what happened.
Sounds like a slog.
Well, then Mom had to call Dad and tell him what happened. And Dad's not known for being rational when it comes to me and my sister getting hurt by people. He tends to get a little testy.
Understandable, because when it comes to Dawn with the same thing, I tend to get a little testy.
Wondering if the Beast and Ice thing would actually proc more often now that I'm able to freeze as consistently as I am. Because I had originally wanted to lean into that as well.
So, Beast and Ice, if I remember correctly, Chilled also counts as a crowd control effect.
You would think it would have procced a lot with me, but you'd be surprised at how little it actually did.
Really?
Well, now, it might have something to do with the fact that most of the trash mobs just insta-die.
That could be why. Because if they're insta-dying from the damage, then it's not applying the crowd control
Yeah,
or
exactly.
stagger. I play-tested with Lilith's Winds of Hate as a main boss skill on
I need to go back
this
and try
build,
and kill her. Maybe not on Torment 3, maybe on Torment 1.
but I play-tested it with this build because it's just whenever you cast a skill, it sends out the wave of spikes, and it can deal up to 300% multiplicative damage.
Right. I'm done doing this, Helltide.
It's really good for bossing. absolutely sucks for room clearing.
Hold on. What does it do? Cast skill, attack enemies with a wave of spikes. Last 2 seconds. Enemies take 60% increased damage from Wind of Hate each time it hits them up to... Oh. Yeah, I can see how that would be really powerful against a single target. That would probably be really good for me with bossing, since that would ramp really fast. Hitting an elite with a main boss power creates an inert blister clone with 10% of their max life for 15 seconds. Killing the blister removes 2.10% of an elite's life. An elite can have up to 1 blister active at once. 2.10% of an elite's life is not a lot.
Well, at max, it removes 4% of the elite's life. But
I still do more than that in a single hit.
I was going to say, I will say that I've noticed on builds that are like mine, where with the Spiritborn,
with yours
where
I can
it's
see
like
it.
1,000 cuts, it's really fucking useful. Really helps with the bossing damage.
I can see that on yours.
On
the shotgun of ice, not so much.
Yeah, no, not so much. I really don't see how Belial's I-beams is a good thing.
I don't understand. There's got to be something, like, I can see the modifier thing, especially with the Shroud of False Death. Since it auto-stealths you. Because you get that, you would get the increased overpower damage for 2 seconds from it, and then activating your main boss power stealths you, which would also activate it, so you'd be able to have it running off of both of those things. So for an overpower build, I can see that being really, really, really good.
But as far as for the main boss skill, disabling the potion for 5 seconds, that's a long time.
Well, now, here's the thing. Zir's Blood Pool is a modifier. When you activate your main boss power, it heals you for, at max, 36% of your max life over 3 seconds. So you become really fucking hard to kill. So really you only have a 2-second window where you have to fucking make sure you don't die. That's still a big window, but if you pair it with the Lord Zir thing, I can see it being good. Potentially. Alright, we got 23 minutes till the world boss. I think the reason I don't like the Helltide in Nahantu is it just feels like there's too big of a gap between all of the enemies.
I completely agree with you on that one.
It's like I go to any other Helltide and it's like there are enemies every step of the way, and then I go to Nahantu and I kill this cluster of enemies, and then I've got to run like 80 feet or 100 feet to get to the next cluster of enemies, and then I kill those guys and that's it. And I'm like, just not feeling it.
I think I'm going to playtest Harbinger of Hatred's Volley.
100% boosts the chance of an ancestral cache.
I think I'm going to test Harbinger of Hatred's Volley as my main boss power.
It's the one I've been using.
Oh, fuck. I just realized something. I'm about to be unkillable.
I am.
So my whole shtick is, death by 1,000 cuts, and
Yep.
I'm running vulnerable with it.
Yep.
Everything around me is constantly vulnerable.
Yep.
Fawns of people.
If that triggers after damaging a vulnerable enemy, if I put Lord Zir's blood pool on that, every time I hit something, which I'm hitting things a lot and really fast, I gain 36% of my maximum life over 3 seconds.
Yep. Alright.
That might be a little bit broken.
Well, I dropped back down to Torment 1. Let's see if I can fight Lilith at this level. I know I can't do it at Torment 3. I've only taken one stab at her all season, and the first time I took a stab at her was like right after I got to Torment 1. And was able to start doing the bosses. Oh, they've added hard caps to her fucking health pool.
Yes, they have.
This is some bullshit.
They added them in second phase as well. So her second phase, you're forced to play the mechanics. Is quite annoying.
Oh, fuck you, game. I did not get hit by that. I didn't... Fuck off, game. I think it's extraordinarily dumb that even at Torment 1, I can't fucking tank any hit she hits me with. Fuck you, Lola. Oh yeah, I'm never gonna be able to do this fucking fight. It's hard enough to do this fucking fight. Cheesing it. Those fucking blue tracker balls are, like, pretty much fucking impossible to dodge. The annoying thing about it is the fact that it's like, I have I have way more than max resist. And I can't get hit by anything or I die. Period.
I wonder if my rogue could do it. Because, like, when I did it on my sword. And I beat her the first time I tried. And I was like, oh, I remember her being harder than this. And then I tried to carry Chris through it. And, yeah. No, I guess that was just beginners, or returning luck. Returning dumb luck. Because after that, I could not beat her fucking second phase again. But I wonder if my rogue has enough health to be able to withstand the blue ball.
I have a fucking full barrier, full health, insta-gib to one of those things. On Torment 1, I have full fucking resist. Full fucking armor. Does not matter. What's the point of a defense thing if you can't even take advantage of it?
Here, let me hop over to my rogue real quick, and then I'm going to join on you, and I want to see if...
No, don't join on me.
Alright, then I'll go fight it myself. I just want to see if my rogue can withstand the blue ball. Because with me doing overpower on the rogue, I've got a fuckload of health. Damn sure not about to try this shit on Torment 4. Hell no.
I can get through phase 1, no problem. It's going to be phase 2 that's the bane of my existence.
I think it's phase 2 that's the bane of everyone's existence.
Just let me cheese it, goddammit. Nope. Fucking, I'm wasting my fucking time. I'm not gonna be able to kill her being forced to fight the fucking mechanics. Because in phase 2, I can do the first quarter damage. Easy. The problem is, she has this huge fucking immunity window before she can take damage again, apparently. So I'm literally stuck running around casting cooldowns trying to do damage, and I can't. It's not physically possible for me to hurt her. Like, it just will not let me. So instead, I'm just going to go Torment 3, and I'm going to hate myself in a different way. I'm going to try and get through the Beast and Ice mechanics on Torment 3. Because I've killed Varshan, I've killed Griggles. You know?
Yep.
I can't even get any of the fucking rewards for killing this bastard. Nope, I dodged wrong. I knew as soon as I fucking let go, I dodged wrong. You know, on a whim. Damage over time effects.
Alright, so my rogue can just barely live one blue ball. With having almost 13,000 health. That's a little absurd for those to be doing that much fucking damage on Torment 1.
Oh, what the fuck was that bullshit? You got yelled at for taking out the trash? That doesn't make it okay. It's that big of a problem, they can do it. Also stop paying attention to what I was doing to read that message. Oops.
Hey, Durham, join on me.
Bro, I'm in the middle of something.
Oh, fuck, never mind, she just died. He moved into my death trap.
I have no idea what that message just said from Eden because I wasn't looking. Yeah, sweetie. This is just also one of the buggiest layer bosses in the game. Ooh! Able to actually beat would be so nice. While doing actual mechanics, DC.
Nice.
It is done.
Use it well.
Yeah, the fun part's learning those mechanics mid-fight because you've never had to do them before. To be fair. Hey, look at that. Crown of Lucian's on. The only reason I went and did that was because he was $3.
Yeah, true.
Alright, that is 3 of the bosses on Torment 3 now. Ooh, it's Avarice.
Greetings. Hello.
Greetings.
Three more Paragon levels, and I will have my last glyph socket unlocked. I want to try Unleash, or I decide to try either Territorial or Tactician. Tactician might be the one I end up going to, because it increases my damage by 15% for 4 seconds after casting a defensive skill, but that duration is increased up to 12 seconds because I have 2 defensive skills that aren't on my bar. But territorial could be good because of damage reduction that it grants. But that's also dependent on if there's enough dexterity and range of those. At level 4, 7... 12, 17, 2, 26. That would be enough to activate them. Alright. Well, fuck me. I at least understand his mechanics now. Something I never had to deal with playing through Vessel of Hatred or on Torment 1. You got yours, Eden. Fuck you. Oh, I didn't see the attack. God damn it. Oh, God damn it. Off on an adventure we go. Hop, hop. There we go. Alright. That goes there, that goes there, that goes there. Yeah. Okay. Now. Yes, I'm aware you're a glutton and selfish. Now that I was finally able to see that, because I tried to look at him right as Dad called. Oh, I goofed. Oh, I goofed hard. There was like 0 reaction time right there. That's great. What the fuck was that, game? Okay.
Wait. Alright. My rake build has officially broken into Torment 3.
Okay, I had the first round against Urivar went swimmingly. I managed to get him almost to half health, and now he's being a bitch.
Ah, so now he's being Urivar?
Yep. Well, it doesn't help that his little fucking fiery knight guys, you know how usually they don't do their attack till the Rain of Spears ends? They're doing it in the middle of the Rain of Spears.
Oh, that's bullshit.
And there's no predicting what direction that shit's gonna go in. Oh, okay, cool. I like how he reared back and brought his sword down as I dodged through him, and he did a 180 no-scope with the fucking cross attack. And going back to the whole trash can thing, Eden, for getting 1 trash bag out of 3, God forbid they have to do something. I wouldn't say today was, considering what we did, but, you know, go off about it, I guess. Oh, didn't see that. There was no lineup. And there it is. There's the middle of the fucking spear rain fire bullshit. I don't know what triggers that bullshit. Like, I guess if you're running from them and you get too close to it, it happens. Nope. I really wish I could set up the PlayStation 5 stream thing to have the little text chat on the side like the PS4 used to be, because I can't ever see what Eden is saying to me.
I do miss that feature.
Oh, okay. I didn't know what you were referring to, sweetie. Because that was way easier to be able to do.
Screaming.
Yes. Like, the fact that it blocks off half the message 90% of the fucking time. Nope. I can't do this fight. I don't know why, but it's like I have one good run and then the rest are dog shit. If I have to walk into the boss room, things are glitchy with the Urivar fight. Like if I don't walk in and activate the altar, there's glitchy things going on in the fight. I can't deal with it. So I want the tree bucks. I don't want them that fucking bad. I'd rather just go run around in Helltide and try and get the Behelits.
How much longer does he have tree bucks for?
Fucking, I don't know. 31 minutes. Yeah, because there was a day where I sat and tried to figure out if I could change the settings so that it would always show the chat, like do it the old way, but there's not. Not that I can find in the settings anyway. Gonna put the stream on hold for a second. You'll be able to hear me. Broadcast. Overlays. Yeah, see, that's the problem. It's like you can display the chat, but it doesn't allow me to... It's so dumb. I'm probably going to regret that. Eden, my dear, send something in the chat.
We fight, we live. Simple.
Something.
Okay, Snarky.
So Derm, that did work how I was thinking it would with running the Harbinger of Hatred as the main, and then having the Lord Zerd's Blood Pool as a modifier.
Oh, yeah.
I am borderline unkillable.
Oh, I'm the same way. There was a paint smear there. Give me a minute. In the middle of a helldive.
Also, hey, please call me dear again.
Well, that is mildly annoying, but it helps me be able to hear or at least know what the messages say. Cool. On that note... stream.
Yep, you're good.
I assume. Frosty, frosty explosions.
Hell Kitty Go Burr.
Yeah, so in it for context sake, you know how like I've been getting the build functioning better and better and better.
Yeah.
My first Hellborn, I never saw them. They just died.
Nice.
I didn't even realize it had spawned, and then I was like, "Where's my Hellborn?" Oh, I'm rebuilding. Wait, what? Also, champions can also drop the behelets, so...
But no, I figured that was why you were saying the ice explosion thing, and it's really starting to feel like my variant of the Hellcat build is starting to come online right now too.
Yeah.
Because when I started playing earlier today, which I didn't actually hop onto Diablo until you joined the party. But, yeah, when I started playing then, I couldn't even beat Pit 36. Now I'm beating Pit 40 Deathless.
My last 55 I did last night, I did without dying. And I did it, and I finished it, and it's like, you have all 5 upgrades. I have all 5 upgrades. Huh? Holy shit. I don't even care if I open the chest at this point. I'm just killing things in Helltide because there's so many elites out here. My best chance for this battle is... You know?
Yeah.
Like, I know I can get them from the, incursion zones as well, but it's nowhere near as many as I get out here in Helltides. Even when there are dry spells.
Where's my phone? I need to search.
I don't even care if I'm able to get any of the chests. I just have fun running around out here anyway. I always get at least the chest of mysteries once. I only did 3 of the chests this time around because there was a whisper thing. Fuck you, Kixarth. I'm stronger than you. Kixarth really told me to run them hands, and I beat his ass wholesale. Like it wasn't even a fair fight.
Who can I farm for the...
It is done.
Sir and Beast and Ice.
Bitch Boy 1 and 2.
I made a realization about my build that, so I thought that, you know, a decent part of my damage bump I was getting was, you know, from all the shit to do with Eagle, which is a decent part, but I'm getting a much bigger bump than what I realized from Supremacy. And there's no gear that rolls pluses to Supremacy except for a glaive known as the Nakpa.
First off, welcome to the stream, Neil. Secondly, I recall you saying to keep an eye out for a chest piece. With like greater affixes, I think? Right? You needed what, intelligence max life? Is that what you were mainly looking for? I don't remember. I remember you needed intelligence.
Intelligence with armor.
Intelligence with armor. Okay.
I would still like to look at it though, if you have something.
I have
anything right now will be better than what I currently have.
I have a double greater affix intelligence max life with +2 to defensive skills, but you can roll the defensive skills off for armor if you would rather. I understand why.
Oh.
But
also, I sent something in the group chat, but
I saw it.
Not gonna...
You have 4 fans running because it's hot as balls in your house. I get it.
There is no AC. I have opened up all the windows upstairs, and I have 4 fans running. And it just is, I believe, finally around 70 degrees.
Hot as balls.
It's not ideal. I prefer temperatures in the 60s, but it'll do for what I can get.
No, that's fair. That's fair. But like I said, I saved that because I wasn't 100% sure, and I wanted to hold on to it just in case.
Like I said, I would.
I also found a ring that has intelligence max life on it, greater affix on both.
Ooh.
So if you want both of them, you can have both of them.
Alright, so you're at 3. So...
I'll just join on you real quick.
Okay. I haven't made the push to 3 yet.
I could technically jump to 4. Chris, I don't know if you noticed the name of my stream.
Freeze tag is back.
No. Freeze tag returns on a starless sky.
Oh. Let's see. Right.
No longer running the blue rose.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And I forgot it's 2 items, plus inflation, I forgot. Plus the,
Plus tax.
plus the
Plus
tariffs.
the tariff.
Yeah, damn it! Get out of my head,
Same
there
brain.
we go.
Neil, unfortunately, you missed story time. I am not going to make Durham pause his stream again.
Alright.
It
I'll
is
hear it
definitely not stream friendly.
It is not. All you need to know is one with the vine. Ooh, I can buy that one.
Your consent is not a factor.
Alright. I just need another 250 bellets, and I will have all of the Berserk stuff. I saved 200 of those things to buy that second one. Now I have to buy the other 2.
Let's see, I need
Anyway.
a Photic.
Shoop. Back to my world.
Clone armor.
Oh, and Sick was so kind last night to give me a Hail of Verglass that had a greater affix on it. And also was an upgrade to the one that I had equipped. Because I can't find a Hail of Verglass that drops it higher than 1.3.
Meanwhile, mine was literally just shy of a max roll. But, hey, this is why I said if y'all need something, let me know, and I will see if I have it.
I need
Generally,
a quarter's worth of $5.
I generally prefer to find my things on my own, but sometimes the game likes to be a cunt.
No, I understand that one completely.
I think I'm just gonna go down to Torment 2 and go kick a dog. The Harbinger of Hatred has 5 tree bucks.
Okay, I know I can get armor. Why is it not rolling armor?
Let's stay only as long as we need.
Because sometimes it does that to make you burn a bunch
Found
of
it.
money.
And it's 2 shy of max. I'll take it. And now to temper it, that's gonna be the real bitch and a half. What I have in my current one? Light and Soul Rift. Okay, that makes sense. Now here's where the brick is. This lovely chest piece that you gave me.
It was the only one I had, so...
Because I have no fucking scrolls, so I don't.
Yeah, and you can't trade those, so... That's one of those things where if you do brick it, you just put it in the stash until you're able to go do Infernal Hordes and get one.
Come on. It's low, but it is the thing I want. What do my current one have? Near max, of course, of course. Oh, and this one could be either size or solar. I don't care either way. So of course it gives me the third option that nobody asked for. try and roll for a higher thing on the thing I already have. Can't be that bad, really. Alright, then, yeah. Then I will not push my luck. I'll definitely equip that chest piece though. Oh wait, no, it needs sockets. And then I need to unsocket that. I'm gonna do the temperance first on that green building.
Fuck you, Harbinger.
Either corrupting or darkness damage.
What'd you give her?
The chicken leg.
Again, ultimate cooldown. Come on, ult cooldown.
Okay.
Hey! Well, since I did get the temperings, I will use that ring again.
Show you.
Alright. What you got there, Yar?
Just needs the damned.
Get your chicken leg?
Hey, Chris, I have a question.
Have an answer.
With Vehement Brawler's ask, if you're able to rapidly cast an ultimate skill, does it stack?
I don't think it stacks, I think it just resets its timer.
That's what I think. I'm pretty sure it resets the time.
Because unless it says it can stack, I don't think it stacks.
Okay.
And I know for a fact that doesn't say anything about it being able to stack.
Yeah, that doesn't say it stacks.
I will tell you though, that is definitely what I do need to find next. Stuff for damage over time on either day.
You're gonna have to speak up or move your mic closer to your mouth.
If you find damage over time on, like, G8 damage over time on either gloves or rings, that would also be something I'd appreciate. I do thank you for the ring though, that's honestly, it's still honestly better than the current one I have. I just rolled max damage over time on mine. Sockets.
Is my lucky hit chance? Okay, so my lucky hit chance is over 70. Definitely in the big.
Okay. Do I have any Infernal Horns? I do not. Where do you get those? I cannot find any keys to Infernal Horns this season.
Most of mine have dropped either out of the Whisper caches or doing bosses, honestly. All the big bosses seem to drop them pretty regularly this season.
Well, then I guess
like
I'll go to... I guess I'll go to the pit since it owes me $5.
Oh, it was it's $5 now?
Apparently.
Sweet. I'm already inside one.
I'm gonna go to tier 39. I don't think I'm ready for tier 3 yet.
I wasn't in that explosion game. I love when I dodge step out of an AoE effect and then it still hits me after I'm outside of it.
Great.
Three. But I'm also doing pit, so technically doing 1 with 4. Oh, fuck. Motherfucker. Okay. I now have 2 legendary glyphs.
It is done.
Okay, I just changed a few things on the build, so let's see if that makes...
Oh, and by the way, Chris, I know Sick tried to carry you through it. I tried to do Lilith. It's a bunch of bullshit. You have to do the fucking mechanics.
Yeah, I know.
Such a crock of shit.
I also found out how much damage one of those blue orbs does on Torment 1.
A lot.
Just under 13,000. Because I went in and fought her on my rogue, and I was able to just, like, literally, by the skin of my teeth, survive getting hit by one blue orb. And my rogue has 13,000 health.
Speaking of which, at some point I need to see if you have some aspects on the rogue.
Like aspects I'm running or gear that I might have extra?
Aspects, I need to find aspects.
Oh, okay.
Okay, well I can do 39. Might be able to do Torment 3 then. Blaze through that very quickly.
The big thing is remember that every 10 the boss health increases dramatically.
Let's see. Yeah, let's go helmets, why not? Hey, a compass.
There
Now
you
I can
go.
start getting some more stuff. Stop getting me blues. Why, game? Why would you do that? You silly goose. Let's see. Ford's key. How many waves? 10. Hell yeah. That's it right now. Because I need scrolls. And I need opposite. Where's my gallon of water?
Goes in your ass, you know. Anyway.
Did you check your butthole?
Get up that butthole. You know, it's all Neil's fault that we do that shit.
Me?
You're the one who sent it to the group originally.
To be fair, it was really funny.
It is really funny. That's why we still do it. I just like how you said me all indignant like you weren't the culprit.
Alright, so this looked really good on paper, not so much in practice.
This looks like it's going really well. So anyway, I'm dead now.
Because I lost a lot more survivability than it looked like I did on paper.
That's usually how it goes. This looks like it'll be amazing. Why am I dead?
Waves start with mass, hellfire. Or is that faster? No, it's not faster.
Exalted Horse is faster.
Thank you.
I've done enough of them that I've memorized that.
Yeah, I'll do hellfire.
It's for the infernal hordes that causes enemies to spawn fast. The events to spawn faster, which means more Aether. That's the
Get
word.
ready to hear Judge Claude Frollo sing, because it's hellfire.
Yes, I showed it to Papa. We went to Will's Dogging It. We went to Rankin Park, Lake Rankin Park, and then we went to Will's Dogging It afterward. We met Papa at Pancake House in Shelby, and then we drove over here to go to the park, and then we went to Will's Dogging It, and then we were going to, but because of the rain this morning, that path being mud, dirt, and stuff instead of paved, Papa wanted to go somewhere where there was a paved path instead, so we didn't have to struggle through mud. Because the original plan was Broad River. Yeah, because he said he was going to call you and see if you wanted to come. Well, that was... Cool.
Does the 45 expand the room again? Okay.
45 expands it again.
Couldn't remember. But you gotta get 46 before it goes again.
46. You unlock the ability to upgrade it to legendary at 45. You have to have the shards from the gems, which is 15,000 of them, to be able to upgrade it to level 46 and make it legendary. So technically, I need to go back for my original board. And purchase any decks that I don't have already purchased that's in range. I have 4 dex nodes right now that I'm missing. I don't have that one, or these 2. And then this one is willpower. So I'm missing that one there. This one over here. That one. This one up here. And this one.
Hellborn.
And then board 3 is this one. But it is boosting all my rare nodes, so I don't have to worry about the decks for that one. And then this one is dex. So once it gets up again, I will need to buy the other dex nodes that'll become in range. Which it's next in line to get level 46. But even though I'm able to get those nodes, I'm not going to until I get that.
I haven't run to the A2 field yet. I'm still on the automobile.
Which
I like the automobile. I don't know if I'm gonna run with it and just keep doing what I'm doing with the Paragon board, or if I'm gonna have to change it. Did you notice I shaved both
More
my legs
Hellborn.
so you could get a pair of socks on?
no, I didn't.
He's looking like usually the little pieces of the shell and you bite and then you got nothing that doesn't have anything in it, it's just a little piece of
Yeah.
it. Because he can't eat the hard food that way. So I've been giving him sausage. What the fuck?
Okay.
Where's your toy at, Yara? Where's your toys? Where's your toy?
I wonder if I should have done Frigid Fate last. And the reason I say that is Frigid Fate's cool. I deal bonus damage to vulnerable enemies equal to 20% of my total amount the bonus with cold damage up to a max of 60% multiplicative. Specifically to vulnerable enemies, I do apply a lot of bone, but the reason I'm saying I wonder if I should have waited on that one and gone for Enchantment Master first is because my enchantments are 30% stronger. Each equipped enchantment grants 40% multiplicative increased damage with their main element and 20% multiplicative increased damage for the second enchantment if it's the same element. So I would just be getting a flat 60% increase to 60% multiplicative increase to all of my frost damage if I had done Enchantment Master first and saved Frigid Fate for last. Because I'm still getting that, but I have to apply the vulnerable to get the 60% multiplicative bonus through Frigid Fate. Versus just outright getting 60% multiplicative. Since I use 2 frost skills as my enchantments. Problem is I don't know how that would affect my current setup.
Golem.
My spit just decided to drain down my windpipe instead of, where it's supposed to go.
Yeah, 57 years you think I'd have that down by now, but I got choked earlier swallowing. Wayne said he has the same problem. He said he'd make a horrible gay guy. A little spit can do that to me. Just got my pants top my zipper. God, it hurts. And no more zip-up boots on it. So does that mean you had the thigh-high boots or you had the really low boots with the long pecker?
Yes, thank you. I got the joke. God cursed me with the ability to be able to understand English.
One more wave.
I still don't have the rune code. I'm using some off-brand ones.
What, the rune words? I just made shit up. It worked.
This shall be
Ooh, times 2 Aether.
What, him putting that bubble up and me going no? Or Yara? Yep. That's the door to the next floor.
I don't like that there's a delay on my frickin' ult. Like, I have to, like, not be casting anything else for, like, a half second before I can cast my ult.
Put that shit back. You get frozen like a good snake.
I'll take 806.
Get it, Yara. It'll work for like 3 days. And then she'll decide to start killing me and everything else. Excuse me? I don't know. I just fucking exploded. I love it when the game does that. Oh, this asshole is apparently still alive. Let's just fix that shit real quick.
Yeah, he was good.
How the fuck are you immune to crowd control? No, I don't fucking think so. He became immune. He was stunned for too long. Because of the damage of this shit that was right there. Ooh, get the fuck out of here. Alright, let's let everything come off cooldown. It was last night that did it.
Sweet. I have a scroll. I can re-roll my ring, maybe? Okay.
That is 15. 25. 35. Oh, I got 40 right there. Way more intelligence than I need to activate that. That's a good thing. I'm still thinking that might not be the right fit. I think Tactician might be better.
Ooh, Varshan tree bucks. Hell yeah.
Varshan found tree bucks, you say?
I'm going to go whack him in his PP.
You can just kill him and get the...
You just have to kill him to get the tree bucks. You don't have to open the chest. It's not like before where if you spent the resources you had to kill him or you just got fucked.
Right.
Now you can go in, fight him, and even if you can't open the chest, you at least get the tree bucks out of the little bastard. He found a crisp 5.
I can beat him.
So I'm able to kill Griggles, Varshan, Beast and Ice, all on Torment 3.
I have 0 motivation.
How many more things? Oh, yeah. Enough for 2 more minutes. I'm gonna hope he's killing Griddles. Or not Griddles, Varshan. He has the thing I need.
Think of what fuck did you desire?
I need
You
Bloodless
still hunt for the
Screen.
ring?
Well, I need better copies now. I need Bloodless Screen and the Ring of Sacrilegious Soul, and he drops both.
Why are you sacrificing Seoul? It's a great city.
Fuck Korea, I guess? I don't know.
Hey. My sister lives there. You back off.
I mean, don't fuck Korea.
Miss Kitty, if you lay down on my blanket, I am going to move you later. I need you to know that. She's laid down on the blanket. I'm
We could
going to have
instead
to move
fuck
her
one
later.
particular house about it. Nope. Now, finishing the statement, there is a stream going on.
And now, all of a sudden, I can't kill Varshan, and that's kind of pissing me off. I just killed him.
She likes the sharp spikes on
It's a drink, dingus. Not food.
And now Varshan gets payback.
I know, a word from our sponsors. Raid Shadow Legends.
No, please stop.
God.
Diablo Immortal!
Please stop.
We're announcing a special crossover event with Raid Shadow Legends.
And Diablo Immortal.
Sponsored by HeTap.
I was gonna say brought to you by Niantic.
Oh, what in the fuck? You know what? Fuck this. I'm starting over.
Sponsored by Spaceys. It's good food in space.
No, I was doing a fucking I was trying
But
to do
it
a
still
pit,
can't out
and I
Pizza
got
the Hut.
fucking deleted by some random bullshit right at the start. So rather than just continue that run with a negative impact off the fucking start, I'm just gonna start over. Since apparently the game wants to be boosted right now. They're liquidly delicious. I need you to know how funny it is that I just randomly get ice shards flying out of me as I'm running towards enemies now.
Oh my gosh, he's up to 1 HP. I'm gonna kill myself.
I think he beat you to it. Based
Yeah,
off that reaction.
Fuck your minions, I'm just straight up murdering you. I don't know. That's the problem. I keep seeing the minions, and I think somebody told me, like, hey, watch out for the minions. They changed them. It's like, okay, I guess I'll go deal with the minions, and then I die. Fuck the minions. Just keep hitting it. They despawn if he dies.
Well, the reason I had said to worry about him a little bit is because if you're not able to just outright, if you're not able to kill him fast enough, the one of them applies like a damage over time effect, the other one drastically slows your movement speed.
Ah.
Which apparently also affects how fast you can dodge step, so, you know.
Fun. All the shit he dropped for me was crap.
Are you
I didn't
surprised?
receive a little, but now I have 2 runs for Duriel.
Nice. I haven't tried any of the tier 2 ladders yet on Torment 3.
I should try Beast and Ice.
Beast and Ice is tier 1. Oh, good
I know,
Lord.
but I've only killed.
That squeaky
I've
toy was
Marshawn.
fucking me up for a minute. I seen it and I was like, what the fuck? Why am I hearing a squeak in my apartment? Because at first it didn't sound like it was coming from my controller.
Before I delete everything, does anybody need a Greater Ethics Tactics of Dawning Sky or Death Speaker's Pendant?
I think Death Speakers is Necro only, isn't it?
I don't know who all is running a Necro this season.
Negative Ramos.
Okay. Did anybody need a Greater Ethics Tactics of Dawning Sky?
No.
Not the one that does the fucking damage resist bullshit.
Yeah, when you take damage from non-physical damage type. No.
I have yet to find a reason to ever use that shit.
Then I should be looking. This is garbage. Because that's all he gave me was garbage.
Could we not, Yara?
I can put it up.
The single solitary squeak after.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Oh, me? I did hear my phone ding.
It was me. You probably did.
No, I sent another one into the group. Derm got a specific one.
He loves me most. No. Fuck you and your Lilith summon. She heard your concerns.
Your car will not protect you from the fuck you physics of the freight train.
I love that guy.
I've never seen this guy before, but I already love his humor.
Jesus fucking Christ. I could beat sick to death with this thing.
Yep.
Please?
What thing?
Dad bought
Please.
Yara a fucking chew toy that is 3 fucking pounds.
Steak flavored, and it's heavy duty rubber.
But here's the real question: does it still squeak?
No, it does not.
Thank fuck. I mean, yay.
Oh, you haven't... I know for a fact I have sent at least one of his videos to the fucking group chat.
If so, I must have missed it.
Because while I enjoy a good train wreck as much as anyone else, some people appear to be literally too stupid.
I've seen this one before because I've already liked it.
Complicated feelings about that because Christ knows the gene pool could use some chlorination. This is a railroad crossing. See this bit here? It's designed to fail.
The one that I specifically sent to you, or the one that's in the group?
The one in the group chat.
The one I specifically sent to you is
1,000 tons of locomotive breath breathing down your neck. That's gonna plow through your car like it isn't even there. The point of this is to tell you to stop here. But if you're trapped in between them, it's way better to just drive right on through and let things breathe. Your car will protect you from driving through this. Your car will not protect you from the fuck you physics of a freight train. The point of this is to create an
I love him.
point for relatively rational people.
Christopher Bowden.
The average asshole won't just drive through them every day. Although you probably won't get
Fucking the gangster nerd.
But if you're trapped inside and between them, high danger from
Did you ever get to watch that, Chris?
scratched up cars. So
Yeah.
die, you daft mint, die. If any of what I
caught up in a fucking Bitcoin scam. Landed his ass in prison. Twice.
Not just any prison, federal prison.
Oh. Oh no.
2 separate federal prisons for the same charge.
Yep. Because the first one closed down because it was very fucking... very poorly funded. I love Christopher Bowden, dude. He's so fucking cool. Yes. Alright, and then... open YouTube. Yeah, I saw that, Chris. I chose to ignore it.
Undercity's available.
Fucking no. Medium boiled. That steak is medium boiled.
Would anybody like to do Undercity? Oh my gosh, do you guys feel that? Of course you don't. It's actually kind of cold. Ah ha 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 ha. The breeze is picking up outside.
I don't remember how long it had left when I went and did it.
Even if I decide to go outside a little while after.
I think if I do this right. Alright. I'm right on the cusp. More. I think it's all of my glyphs to legendary, and they're all socketed now, which means I get all of those bonuses. I'm gonna get that toy, Yara.
Here, I'll just say,
Why not looking at the big thing that can explode? You know those are not game, but I prefer to target the thing that can detonate and insta-give me over the thing that is not there. Call me mildly psychotic, but I dislike things that can explode and kill me outright. What the fuck just insta-gived me? I hate that shit. We know you have max armor, max resistance for what you're doing, but it'd be a shame if something could just insta-delete you.
To shreds, you say?
Like, I do not understand the point of armor having the ability to reduce damage you take and fucking resistances existing if you can't survive any fucking thing. That's how it always works. Again, dying to shit I can't see. I've already suffered a death, so it's not like me dying there matters. Just annoying.
That was weird.
Okay. Unleash is all the way up to 46. And I think now I start playing with the idea of upgrading Tactician to playtest yet. Alright. 25.
Here you go, Sig.
Hello.
Derm knows this guy because I've brought this up in the past. Sig's gonna get acquainted with John Charles Starbrowski.
Is that the fat electrician?
No, it's GSP's drunk kickboxing coach. That guy does not look intimidating in any way, shape, or form, does he?
No, not really.
You going outside, bro?
Man, beat the shit out of all of them, making it look easy.
Effortlessly. And mind you, he is shit canned at that point. Like when they say he gets drunk before practice, I looked him up after that episode, and they are not kidding. The dude goes on a fucking bender every morning before practice.
Jesus.
He is drunk every day that he fights. Which is every day. I got everything set up so I could see what my death trap cooldown was sitting at, and I'm nowhere near where I need to be on that yet, and I really don't want to go back through my skill tree and set Dance of Knives back up, so I'm probably just gonna fucking call it. I'm just not motivated. Hey Neil, your favorite Dead by Daylight game mode is coming back.
Which is, but
2v8.
that was pretty fun. Definitely changed the speed of the game.
Yeah, I bet.
I never really played it. Did it speed it up pretty hardcore?
Pretty much, the killers had to be perfect because there's so many people. Either that or the survivors are really stupid. And it either goes one of two ways. One of those two ways. Either
survivors just wipe the floor with them, or they get fucking destroyed.
I mean, yeah, because you've got... I know they up it from 5 to 8 generators, so, you know, one for each person, but still. Everybody's working super fast now because, you know, there's 2 terror radiuses you gotta look out for. It's insane. It's really fun. You should all get on and try it at some point.
I missed it the last time, so I never got to try it. When is it dropping?
Let's just look again here. It just says 2v8 returns. What hides behind the mask? Ghostface and the Oni have arrived. Wreak havoc in 2v8. Returning new maps, a disruptive survivor item, and all brutal chaos you know and love. So is it actually limited on what killers you can use, or is it just...
Yes. Well, dude, some of them would lock down the entire map with combos. It would be completely unfair.
What are you talking about? Gunslinger and the nurse would be perfectly balanced.
No. You get out of here. You stop that
No,
right
he's
now.
right.
I forget all of the... I think it's just like the base killers.
Oh man, no Tombstone Myers.
No. I mean, to be fair, Wraith is a base killer, and so is Nurse. That already is not fun.
What's wrong with Bing Bong?
Big
Combined with a nurse, you're fucked.
I have so much fun on Bing Bong though. He's so much fun.
I'd rather just shoot people.
Besides,
I go
it's not
fishing.
like it's hard. It's not like it's hard to see him coming.
Yeah, he's got like that predator sheen.
I mean, unless you know you're fucking retarded, which 90% of the player base apparently is fucking retarded at lower tiers.
Belial fucking sneezed on me, and I like took 30% of my health. I have no idea, but I think I might have been summoned. There's too many fans and background.
Fans.
Yeah, I really can't. I'll know when I get in trouble soon.
Any second now, his phone's gonna ring because he
my
didn't hear him.
ringtone going off.
Shit, where's my phone? We're gonna have multiple problems under the fan. The fan has consumed
Which
it.
one?
One in the left corner of the room.
You know, if you actually angle them so that they're all going in a circle, you
Wait a
can
minute.
make yourself a giant wind tunnel.
Jeremy, I have bad news for you.
There's no left corner.
Well, like, which one? My room is a pentagon.
Yes.
I still think you should make a fucking vortex.
No, Chris is right. You should absolutely make yourself a personal wind, your own personal wind vortex.
Oh no, that's going on right now. They're all blowing in different directions. In like a spiral.
I was about to say they all need to be blowing in the same direction. That's how you make a vortex. If they're all blowing in different directions, that's how you just get random air.
Well, it's like making a triangle around myself.
This one's blowing into the wall, this one's going up to the ceiling, this one's hovering because it's going to the floor.
Well, like I said, they're all making a triangle around myself. The only problem is, it is the counter rotation of my ceiling fan.
Turn them the other way.
You know you can
About
change
face.
the direction your ceiling fan's going, right?
No, I can't. Not on this one. This one's not that fancy.
It doesn't have the switch.
And also that
I thought they all had the
it
switch.
might, but I'd have to turn it off to do that, and I don't want to because it's blowing the correct direction. Also, bye, Chris.
You said that and made him so angry he just left. I don't wanna. Leaves. Goddamn.
Well, fine. Because I gotta change it now.
Oh, his internet shit the bed. His internet got mad at you.
Hmm.
Yeah, Sick. You remember how I said I was going to go do that Undercity last night? Before I went to
Did never
bed?
make it.
No, that's where the ring came from.
Oh, nice.
Oh, I don't have anything to buy anymore of the Berserk shit. Okay. Can I get new stuff in the Season Pass? Nope, I've claimed all the things it'll let me claim for free. Okay.
This has to be a Necro thing. I chose chaotic uniques when I went into this Undercity.
What's it called?
The Unmaker. It's for the Soul Rift.
Yes. Yes.
I'm
It
sitting
is
here
the
reading it.
fuggliest looking helmet.
I'm sitting here reading it and I'm like, oh, this sounds like a Necro thing.
Yeah. Soul Rift is like the...
It's the new Shadow thing they added, I know.
Yeah, it's the new Shadow ult. It's really good. I like it.
Yeah, a lot of people like it.
I kind of wish you could get the level 5 without having to, like, super invested in it, because at level 5,
Well, the
I
whole
think it's
point,
like 10... I'm sorry, go ahead.
the whole point of giving all the ults 5 levels and that bonus thing at level 5 is so you do invest into it. Because the whole idea of the ult is it's supposed to be really fucking powerful.
Gotcha. Yeah, at level 5, all the enemies you kill, like if you get 30 kills, or I'm sorry, for every 30 kills, it refills your flasks.
Nice. Well, it's only got a single greater affix, but I did just get a ring that has a greater affix for damage over time.
Ooh. Oh. What else is on it?
Intelligence and health.
Sounds pretty good to me. If it it already came with intelligence?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I would absolutely love that actually.
Yeah, it's literally dead center of the intelligence range they can have from 107 to 121 of 114.
Okay, yeah, that's still not bad. Like, ideally, that would also be G8, but damage over time is the number one thing I need.
Ideally, yes, but get fucked, stay fucked.
Yeah, I know, right? Who else has $5 for me? Oh, who dat? Oh, that's the dog. I don't know if I can do that by myself.
Did he find $5 again?
Yeah. I kind of want to go see if I can do that by myself. If not, I will ask for help.
Well, you go see if you can do him solo. I'm gonna go see if I can do him on Torment 3.
Because I've noticed bosses I kill pretty quickly. It's honestly when I have like a bunch of things. Like Varshan dies pretty quickly. He dies in like maybe 5 seconds. That is if I don't pay attention to his cronies. And just solely focus on beating his ass. Oh wait, do I even have his materials? What is it again?
Horrent Hearts.
I have one. Oh well.
You just gotta kill him for the bucks.
I got some Stygian stones, but I have to go somewhere for those?
You can either go to the alchemist and turn them into the thing, or when you walk in his boss room, just click X on it, and it'll drop the damn thing on the fucking ground.
Well, awesome. That was quite dog shit. Does it matter to kill the dogs?
No. Fuck me. I went to adjust and died. God, that's gonna drive me fucking crazy.
Now what? I just look for the lion, right? Oh fuck, never mind. Is the lion like the only way to break those portals, like super?
No,
quickly?
you can outright break them through damage. It's just a matter of doing enough damage.
Okay, I figured it's...
Because you can't fight that. You can't do anything to the dogs themselves.
Oh, the dogs that come out of it. Okay. Oh, well. Where's the lion?
Oh, 2v8 is actually available right now.
Yeah, cool. Maybe we can do that later at some point. I don't know how long it'll be there.
Till the 29th.
No, so like a couple weeks. Oh, so Memorial Day weekend.
And some hours.
What the hell is killing me? I can't even tell.
Sometimes the gates shoot fucking dark matter at you. Because that's what just killed me. I think I can take him in Torment 3, but I'm...
Honestly, I got him to half health before he went through his fucking mechanics.
Nice. Oh, I should wave out my cast, fuck.
Let's see if I can make this easier though by equipping some fucking.
The fuck off, game. I say that, and then he proceeds to just fuck me.
Oh, now it's just a matter of surviving the bullshit again. Fuck me. Oh yeah, I can kill him. It's just a matter of surviving the insta-give bullshit mechanics.
Pretty much every boss in this game now.
Which sucks because, you know what? This game has a very shitty dodge system.
Yes, it does. Fuck you, game.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I can do this.
Yeah, that's
I can,
what
but
I
it's
said.
also like, I don't wanna.
I know I can. Okay. Out of the path. He still hit me.
Oh, my shit's about to break now. Are you fucking kidding me? Like I said, the actual fight, it's fine. It's fine.
What the fuck just killed me? Don't even know.
Alright, just time to dodge all the bullshit. Nope. Couldn't dodge all the bullshit. I feel like I'm playing Galaga. Like, holy shit.
Oh my god. He should have been in the second damage gate, and instead he wasn't. I don't fucking know anymore. Apparently now there's gates spawning with dogs that didn't spawn before. Whatever. Fuck you, game. I'm sorry. What the fuck hit me? You know what? No, fuck you. I'm not playing your bullshit game, Harbinger. I don't know what the fuck you did. I don't really give a fuck. I'm just gonna go do something fucking else. I don't know what I want to do.
Accurate, please. Accurate, I need you to be a little faster, dude. You know what sucks? This fight was fun in the campaign. Now it's abysmal dog shit.
And you're surprised by this little fact? Deleting all this shit. All it does is clutter my fucking inventory. I don't ever use those for Obnasite. I never have. I'm gonna go do this instead.
There you go, Darren.
Oh, great. Even when you stun him, he still hits a damage gate. So you're not actually allowed to do damage to him.
Yep, all the bosses do that bullshit now. It's so fucking lame.
Yeah, it's really just surviving the whole Akarat is stuck and you gotta get him out. That's the part I'm having trouble with.
I can get him out, no fucking problem. I can just get it to fucking let me stay alive long enough to do that.
The animation fucking takes forever for him to fucking get out and to do all this bullshit.
Oh, cool. I have no idea how much fucking Aether I got that visual bug.
Akarat, come on, man. I'm gonna give this 2 more tries. Then I'm just gonna ask for help or something. Are you fucking kidding me? The portal was destroyed and he still teleported out of it. Which is an insta-give.
I'm sorry, I died to what exactly right there?
Akarat, buddy. Come on. It's the stupid little red darts. That's what I noticed. Okay. Let me even see if he's still available. Yeah, he's still available for $3. Hey, Durham, do you mind helping me out here, man?
I am in the middle of an infernal horde because I got pissed off. Decided I wanted to take all of my violence out on something, so I chose something I know for a fact I can just brutalize.
It's fair.
How much time does he have left?
I don't know. Give me a sec. Preparing all my shit.
You're good.
$22 minutes. You'll be fine.
Yeah, I got plenty of time. Give me a second. Because I'm already up to wave 5. And I have no way of knowing how many fucking Aether I've earned. Because of that bug. Okay, game.
That's really just it. Oh my gosh. It's really just. I tried it one more time. It's really just the fact that Akarat takes forever to fucking summon his shit. Like as soon as he gets out of the goo, it's taking 1,000 years to do anything.
I have no idea how much of anything I've earned. World's worst visual bug.
What waiver are you on?
Bosses.
Ah, nice. So you're pretty much done.
I say paint smear's funny though.
Yeah, I was about to say. Like I said, if you're gonna give me a bullet hell game, don't make it Diablo. I don't like that this game becomes bullet hell half the time.
How? Only half. We're playing the same game, right?
Yeah.
It's definitely more than half. Just saying. Alright, let me purge my inventory. And fix my shit. I buy that card for $350. It's by that time I realized I wasn't playing somebody in Magic. I was fighting that goddamn Loch Ness monster. Alright. Party. Oh, hi, Mom.
No, hey, what's up? Yeah, even with this speed, I have a hard time dodging everything. Like, my character's very fast. I don't know how it happened, just very fast.
Alright, there's phase one.
Now it's just a matter of dodging all the bullshit. Alright, Akarat, hurry up. Nope. Of course, that's the first one he chooses. The one I was going to destroy first. What the fuck?
The fuck just killed you?
I don't know. And he's stuck.
Fuck off. I carry a
What a
shotgun.
bitch. Give me the hearts. Fuck it.
Man gave me jack and shit. There you go.
Thanks, man. Oh, now I gotta go talk to a tree. Oh my gosh, I didn't even realize there was 11 o'clock already. Hell yeah, chaos. Give me another Infernal Hordes ticket.
That's funny.
What's that?
Agent.
Apparently, the marketing team for Final Destination Bloodlines fucking paid.
Made the log truck.
Yeah, made a fucking log truck and put the fucking advertisement all over it for the fucking movie. Fucking. They know what the fuck they're doing.
Also, how do I sound right now? I found my backup headset that Heather fucking hid from me back when we still lived at my dad's.
That's kind of crazy.
I found it earlier today, and then I was like, I've gotten used to talking into the controller, but then I was like, you know what, I'm going to try out the 2v8 in Dead by Daylight, and I need headset for that. Because I ain't even going to lie, in Dead by Daylight, I am a sound whoring bitch. But like, is my mic quality okay? Or...
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay.
Oh my
god,
that's fucking funny.
First time I've actually used this headset, so I didn't know it was an El Cheapy.
Well, of course they. First of all, who the fuck has time to sit there and earn all 660 achievements in Diablo 4? But I mean, let's be honest, are you really fucking surprised Diablo didn't attach any kind of special reward for getting all 660? Because I'm fucking not. Blizzard hates us.
I mean, have you seen what one of those is?
I know exactly what one of those is. That's not the point. The point is, you really thought Blizzard was going to attach some secret fucking reward to getting all 660? You lost your fucking mind.
I mean, on one of those, people did the math, and if you found one every single minute, it would still take 12 years to complete.
I am acutely aware.
What do you want to do, Darren?
I didn't realize I was still at your party.
Urivar is available.
Alright, I'm done with this. I am not sitting here and doing that fucking long-ass queue again.
Hey, what does this thing over by Kedbar do? Is there, like, some
It's
event
bug.
going on?
It's a bug is what it is.
Oh, it's not real? Okay.
It's the fucking
Lunar
New Year thing.
Yeah. That thing that happened ages ago.
Yeah, exactly. So, it's a bug, it's not real.
I am going to go do this. I think. Yeah. Pretty sure I can get up into Torment 3, but more importantly, I need to my gloves.
I mean,
Wait, I thought
according
you...
to the community, this season is the biggest dumpster fire since release.
You said Urivar is available for tree bugs, and then you're talking about doing pit.
I don't have enough stuff for him.
Okay, but you still get the tree bugs.
Okay, fine. Let's go kick him.
I'm already here.
You make a valid point. Let's go kick him.
I'm already in the room. You son of a bitch. Like, I fast traveled over here, I killed things on the way to the room, I get here and you're like, hey, we're just gonna do pit. Go fuck yourself. Make me waste my goddamn time.
Fine, there, no more time wasting. Bring out the bitch!
Fucking, I'm
Oh well.
getting my $5.
No, I only had half.
Anyway.
Alright, fine. Okay, then I guess back to Saradar, because I'm assuming you're leaving. Or your portal or something. Or we can keep palling around. I really don't care. It's whatever you want to do, man. Like I said, I am trying to make the push to 3. I believe I can do it. Plus, once I hit 3, I can start upgrading my armor even more. Who the hell is this bitch?
Quick bitch.
This third person in our group. Who is that?
It's sick.
Oh. The hell did you get on?
He did just say he was done with fucking the Dead by Daylight thing and was coming back.
Yeah, because I'm not doing another fucking 25-minute queue time.
Never been that bad.
No, that's literally how long it was just to play the first game.
He was doing the 2v8 thing.
Well, were you playing a killer or were you playing a survivor?
I was playing killer.
That's why.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Everybody knows it's more fast time if you play a fucking survivor. You know what we should play?
What's that?
Aliens.
We should. We gotta finish the DLC.
Just fucking same brain. It's like
Hey,
I
buddy.
took a different path than you.
Hey, a portal.
The Rift Guardian is here. What do you mean it's not frickin' Wolf Mother?
It's a corpse, of course.
Let's see.
Let me upgrade my shit. There's, I hate that it drops blues and fucking yellows directly on top of this shit.
Got another bloodless scream. Alright, cool. Leave the dungeon.
World boss in 20 minutes.
Yup. And of course it's next to Karayasu. Because Neil hasn't done any of his fucking struggles!
I'll do it later. There's one close by. Just go to the Hidden Overlook.
Fucking, I think Novesk or Hidden Overlook, but still. Because Novesk is actually about the same distance, honestly.
Oh, I don't think I have Novesk.
I fucking do.
Oh wait, no I do. That's the town of Cultus, right? I've done that one. That is a stronghold I've done.
No, Novesk is not. You're thinking of Nostrova. Novesk is south of that.
Shit.
I hate that I know shit off the top of my
Oh,
head.
finally! This is the last boss I was missing. So me missing that, Lilith, and some random blue one. I don't know how to get this one.
You've got to do the apparition incursions.
Defeat Outlaw Sharpshooter.
Yeah, he's one of the apparition incursion bosses.
I guess I've never killed him. Weird.
Obviously, if you don't have it, that's how that works. Jackass.
I literally just took my last boss power to level 20. Now they are all level 20.
Which means now you
like
can
the ones you're using, or all of them?
All of them.
All of them.
Which is what I've been doing. Slowly but surely. I have 10 out of the
24.
24, yeah. I'm about halfway.
See, with the way I did it, the first 14 were a little slow, and then the last 10 was just like a speed run.
I'm not worried about which way I go.
So what are we doing while we wait for World Boss?
I'd say Infernal Hordes, but I have no keys. The pit again.
Got you.
That can be done easily.
6 waiver, 8 waiver, or 10 waiver?
No, we're just gonna do the pit. We can do hordes after.
Infernal Hordes, because I have no keys. I offered to throw up a key, and he says, "Oh no, we'll just do pit."
Yeah. Make you waste your resources on my bullshit? I don't think so.
I mean, I've got.
I hit the
keys.
button, you whore. It's fine, whatever.
But good to know I can jump up to 3 when I want.
Just ignore the bull dyke in the back.
What the hell was that?
Stand
I
up,
mean,
buddy.
you die in here, you might as well just revive yourself. It's not gonna really fucking matter. The penalty's already applied.
Yeah, but I'm tired of repairing armor.
Yeah, so am I. You're not fucking special. Do it anyway.
Maybe it would also help if I had more Paragon points.
I had more what?
Paragon points. Or it's only at 1.6. I know that. That's a Hellcat.
My own variation on the Hellcat.
Did I tell you what uniques to look out for? I don't remember if I did.
Well, I did. Mine is a little bit of a different focus than yours, so.
What are you doing?
I'm doing a SOAR variant. And
I mean, that's fine.
So it's
as long as
also
like most of...
and I'm also focusing bone.
Oh yeah, I definitely didn't do that. Mine was just a crit machine, and that's all I needed. Well, I would still recommend it. You can, like, take my recommendations or don't, whatever. Loyalty's Mantle, Ring of the Midnight Sun. Those are the only two uniques I need. I eventually got Starless Skies, which just made it even more fun.
It was nice of you guys to join me on this floor after I already started it. Don't worry, it was a fair fight, I promise. Why did I only get 4 upgrades? Neil died.
Did not do it on purpose.
Lie to me. Motherfuckers over there
Aw,
throwing.
hell yeah. Look at this helmet. Hell yeah, brother.
No.
Oh.
Did you want this fucking ring? It's just sitting in my fucking inventory.
What did it have on it again?
The damage over time ring, you jackass.
Oh, with
I don't
intelligence?
keep this shit.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Let me leave the pit.
Which
Absolutely,
ring did you
I will
say?
take that.
Neil?
On my ring, I'm looking for damage over time.
No, he's
No, the one you were saying for the Hellcat.
Midnight Sun.
Yeah, Midnight Sun.
This
Last
motherfucker's
season?
account bound. Get fucked, Neil.
Oh, that sucks. Oh well. Oh well.
Into the
Thank you,
trash it goes.
I don't know if it's the same, but if it's the same as last season, you also only need to farm one person to get all the nukes you need.
I'm gonna be completely honest. I really have no no reason for Midnight Sun on my build.
I don't remember what it does. Something about critting and getting your mana back. But you
I already regained my mana faster than I spend it.
No, and yeah, I understand that. You also use it for a ton of like the affixes, not just the main perk. The affixes are fantastic. That I do remember.
Willow's over here. What else is new?
I also just don't know if it's worth giving up either one of the rings I have for it.
What rings are you running? Just legendaries?
got one legendary. It's starving ravagers. So
What is that one?
Ravager no longer has a duration and instead drains vigor every second until depleted.
Oh, that's not necessary. With how fast you're killing everything, all you just need to do is put your temperings into Ravager on kill duration. You'll never need it. Because that I remember is one of the temperings, is Ravager on, extends Ravager on kill duration.
See, I've got most of my temperings into like rake size and
yeah. Hold on.
With doing a soar eagle variant of it, it also requires a lot of evade. So I've got a lot of evade cooldown as well. Because I get extra damage bumps for evading and using soar.
Just use counterattack. It gives you 100% evade chance. So the way my build worked, honestly, all you had to do was hold all the buttons on your controller at once, and everything would be constantly proccing. Because your cooldowns are that fast. The whole build was speed, and nothing but speed.
Counterattack doesn't trigger evade, it triggers dodge.
Evade, dodge, it's the same thing, essentially. You just don't take damage.
But for things that give bonus
damage
off of evade,
you son of a bitch!
Literally, I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna force him to have it.
That's funny. That's really
you guys
funny.
were talking the whole time. I'm just over here maiming everything.
But yeah, for things that give damage bonuses off of you using evade, it's not the same, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, okay. Because I did gorillas instead, so I got more damage off block chance than evade. That and dodge chance.
Oh, that was funny. That was so
because
well. That was so worth
naturally
doing.
After this boss, I will just go through the rundown. I cannot show you the Paragon board or the skill board, but I can at least go through all the aspects and everything I did.
Why can't you show him the Paragon board?
I can probably do the Paragon board. I definitely cannot do the skill tree.
Well, I mean, I already know everything I'm doing for how I'm...
I mean, yeah, you're doing a variant, so my input is not going to help you. I'm just going to... But I will explain, like, my thought process. Oh my gosh, it's a tiger. But yeah, I would still also definitely recommend Loyalty's Mantle if you're going to, like, make Rake your priority damage.
I actually haven't gotten a Loyalty's Mantle, so I don't even know what it does yet.
I think it, like, doubles the bonus. I don't know what it does. Basically, you have to run double Jaguar, and you get a massive boost to your damage. Basically, your Spiritborn, like, character powers, you have to be running double of the same animal. You can't split it up. Like I said, this build was basically everything is Jaguar, all the way.
I mean, I guess that would work if I was to go double Eagle.
Like I said, after this boss shows up, I will just go over the build and let you know what it does. I'll just jump on my Eternal character real quick.
Because right now, unfortunately, I've had to pull all of my mythics into this build. Aside from my Ring of Starless Skies. So this is currently a 3 mythic build.
Ugh.
I'm currently running Air of Perdition and Shroud of False Death along with the Melted Heart of Selig.
But the reason I can't show the Paragon board or the skill tree derm there's this thing that when you log onto your Eternal characters, it's like, hey, would you like to unlock all the frickin' Altars of Lilith, as well as get like some extra loot for your character? If you touch that, it thinks that you just want somebody to hand you a build, and it rewrites your skill tree. I'm not even kidding.
Gay.
It also took off all my armor. I'm glad I favorited everything, so I knew which armor to put back on. But now I have no idea what the hell I had on my skill tree. It's not like I saved all that shit. So now I can't touch that character again, which makes me sad. Though, to be fair, though, like, when's the last time we've touched our Eternal characters for anything?
I have Eternal characters?
Exactly.
I think the only person who really touches their Eternal characters is Chris.
I can't believe I got that helmet out of frickin' that pit run. That was fantastic. Greater affix to Skeletal Warrior Mastery. Hell yeah.
Alright, there's the one thing I really still, like, truly want and need for this build is I need a greater affix Wuxi Nakpa, the unique glaive, because according to my research, it is the only thing that gives pluses to supremacy.
Which one is that again? I don't remember.
It is the glaive that casting an ultimate skill grants or amplifies its matching primary spirit hall bonus.
No. What the hell is supremacy? I remember what it did.
Supremacy. Any enemies you kill while an ultimate skill is active grants a stack of supremacy, each increasing your damage by 4% up to 40% multiplicative, and that's with me having it at rank 4 with only having the 1+ from
which passive is that on?
It's on the ultimate tree. When an ultimate skill ends, you gain 5 stacks of supremacy, but you begin to lose 1 stack every second.
Ah.
But I think I remember yours doing the same thing where you were pretty much always casting an ultimate.
I was always casting an ultimate because every time I hit a crit, it reduced my cooldowns by 3 seconds. If I'm always critting, because I think I ended with like 75 or higher crit chance. Couldn't get any higher than that. I wanted to, but I could get it higher with potions. But basically, always critting, always getting my stuff back. So it was like, well, if I want to keep casting all my stuff to keep gaining bonuses, I pretty much have to just hold every single button on the controller down. And that's what I did. That near the end of that season, I just held every single button down and then just held a direction on the thumbstick, and that's how I played. It cast everything because everything was ready to be cast over and over again. The only thing I didn't cast over and over again was my basic. I let the cooldown on it, or not the cooldown, but the basic had a duration which increased your block chance. And I would refresh that manually, but everything else.
Honestly, at this point, I really don't even need a basic.
You really don't. I like, me personally, the only reason I had it on my skill tree was to give, or on my skill bar was to, like I said, to give me more block chance because I was doing more damage. The more block chance I had. You literally just hit him with it once because it only stacked up to 1 time, and then bam. Because it was like an extra 30% block chance. off of just hitting them one time with a basic skill. Then you refresh it manually so you don't lose it. Bro, can you, like, show up? I'm bored. You're boring me. Darren, wake up. Boss fight time. In 20 seconds. No!
Snores on command. Durham, wake up.
You son of a bitch!
That's the snore command, Neil.
Ow.
No. You gotta hit him with the sawmill.
Durham, there's a thick gypsy girl outside with no shoes on. Wake up! I have determined this man cannot chill. This man has no chill.
The fuck he don't. I'm making him have a chill whether he wants to or not, goddammit.
Somebody died. Who died?
I'm sorry, is that motherfucker's name Teepees? Bitch, I said chill out. Come back here.
Kill him. Where are the treasure goblins?
Mine's
Kill him
dead.
too. Oh, whoops.
Neil, no. Where's my resurrectum? You know, I hate breaking. Your phone is ringing right now.
Hello?
Oh, Neil died again. Okay, bye.
Shit. Thought I had unmute. I said I was gonna go to my other character so I could slick my build, essentially. Okay. Alright, sick. Yeah, so for this setup, I have exactly 2 uniques and 1 Uber. We start off... Okay, let's see. One of my skills is missing. That's irksome. It's okay, I already know which one it is. It's counterattack. Alright, anyways. So this is what Loyalty's Man does. While your Spirit Hall choices match, their bonuses are 100% more potent. Skills of their base Spirit gain 60% Vigor cost reduction. Skills of their base Spirit gain 60% cooldown reduction. Basically, just lets you cast everything faster and cheaper. It also gives you a ton to all stats, movement speed, damage reduction, and velocity. Okay, in terms of regular aspects, let's see, reactive armor. So that whenever you block, you have a chance to cast Concussive Stomp. Let's see, Plains Power for Jaguar Mystic Circle, so more ferocities. Let's see, Indirection, extra damage per... I'm sorry, extra block chance per resolve stack. Duelist, so max ferocity increased. Wild Claws, obvious, you cast rake twice. And then lastly, Redirected Force, gain crit damage equal to your block chance. And blocking doubles this effect. Oh hey, the Paragon board stayed the same. I could at least show you that. Skill tree, not so much.
Hello.
I'm doing nothing.
doing right now, there?
Standing here doing fuck all.
I'm gonna go slap Zer in the face real quick.
I don't remember these. Did they change the key passes for Spiritborn?
No. I don't think. I don't remember them saying anything about changing it.
Could have sworn they used to be based on the animals. That's weird.
Fuck you.
Yeah, and okay, yeah, these skills were not a thing last season. Maybe that's why they refunded half my shit. Like this ultimate tree that you were talking about, Sick, with the supremacy. I don't believe that was there last season, or at least they had different names.
They haven't reworked anything about the Spiritborn, Neil. That shit was probably there, you just probably didn't use it.
No, I definitely, like I said, it's literally just because I can't remember the fucking build. I can't remember it.
There you go. I slapped him. The dog.